What is up, everybody? What's up, Yoshi? Oshik, sorry, I don't, I still don't know how. Hey, what's up, Delirium, Ace, Saiku? Yeah, cock. I love Clash of Clans. So you're saying you beat me, Saiku, and how many troops you donated? You did. I'm gonna have to catch up. Yeah, this last war on Clash of Clans has been a little brutal, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why we got paired with so many difficult people. Hey, what's up, son? Yeah, here, let me swap things over here. Is that gonna fix it everywhere? Yeah. Okay, now we're on desktop audio. I gotta show you this war that we're in right now. How's everyone doing? I forgot to ask. What is everybody up to? How is it all going? Clash of Clans is open. I'm doing great. Epic. Yeah, let me show this off real quick here. So look at this war, right? It's insane. These are the people we're up against. Look at this. Look at all these super high level people. And Delirium, you got obliterated. I mean, look at this. Look at this happen right here. Real time. Look at that. They have a siege machine. Just gone. It's brutal. You didn't stand a chance. Just like that. Yeah. I mean, I just can't believe it. Like, we're messing with the wrong people. I don't know what you do about that. I think I might try to kill Oppenheimer. Obviously, I don't think I'll be able to. There's no way. I can't kill this guy. He has 4 mortars. Oh, goodness. We have so many people joining our clan all the time, but no one's ever online. Yeah, I don't know like how the wars work, if it's like after you do this war, you lose, or whatever, if you lose, and then... Because we also have War 3, which seems like it's going. Can you murder Oppenheimer as fight? Yeah, go ahead. That'd be fine. I can't really do anything in the war. They're just too high level. Oh yeah, I'm upgrading to level 7 now. I know I'm kind of rushing, but... Level 7 unlocks some really epic stuff, and so like I'm just gonna hit level 7 and spend a lot of time just upgrading and getting better. I need more elixir though, man. It's like 750 for a camp? I can't afford that. You know? It's crazy. It's cray cray. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Anyways. That's probably enough cock for one day. Maybe I should upgrade the mortar actually. I don't know, I need to upgrade my walls though, man. Oh shoot. So expensive. I'm losing all my money. And like to upgrade all of them past gold, like calculating it out, it's gonna be 2.5 million gold. I'm like, ooh. So I don't know, man. We'll just let this gold mine upgrade real quick. Hey, what's up, Slimy? How's it going? What are we doing, Clash Clan? I'm just booting it up for a second. We're just chatting about the clan league that we're in. I just want to get some stuff. I'm gonna wait for that mine to upgrade. I think we're all good. This takes 2 days to upgrade the builder hall. Yeah, we pulled the old switcheroo on you. You thought this is a software development stream? No. This is actually the Clash of Clans stream. Sorry. As soon as this is done, I'll just start the upgrade again, and then we're good, okay? I'm sorry. Sorry for clanning all the time. Check it. Watch this. Ready? Whoa. Okay, anyways, let's get out of clans. Bye. Alright. So, first on the agenda, one thing I want to do... Oh, I better hide that. Give me one moment here. Okay. Let's close that. Okay, we're fine now. So, I said to do the speaker emote, which I can do. I'm just gonna do that super quick. Oh, there's something quick but effective you could do for easy polish. Add a wind or wind shake shader for trees, grass fires, etc. It's like that last, but yeah, I might do that. It shouldn't be too hard. Speaker emote, yeah. Were you the person that said that? Yes, you were. Okay. So how big are the emotes again? It's server settings. 128. Can Spotify down a tad? Yes, sir. Yeah, it was a little loud. Speaker emote. I think about that. Oh yeah, I saw that. Let me take a closer look at that after I upload this. There it is. There we go. So the apple, yeah, that was in art. Not there. Server suggestions? Or game suggestions? Oh yeah. Ayo. What is this traffic light? Red light, green light room? Oh. Of an attachment, very heavy, good damage. Yeah, I want to do some kind of like hammer for that. Conveyor belt intersections. Yeah. Yeah, so I think this apple is probably a little too, what's the word? High def for the style of Starground. Also, it's 32 by 32, and items in the game are 12 by 12. But I do need to add some kind of food at some point. So we could probably do that. So let's open up a sprite we have already. Yeah, sure. And then let's make an apple. So really, all an apple is a big sphere. We're gonna have the bright on the top. What we could do for the apples, this kind of thing, where we have like the you know, or not. It's not really necessary. Don't have like a brighter red for in here. Let's go get an outline color. I think she's still ideas from another YouTuber who's making devlogs. Yeah, Exocolony, I saw that. Yeah, I have to look at more of those videos and steal more. Stealing ideas, cringe. Dude, I know. Maybe I should do like a little bit of shine on that baby. Now we need a brown. More like that. It's kind of close. It's supposed to be an apple. I need to actually look at a reference of an apple. Just because it's hard to know from memory. Don't do brown, just do leaves. Yeah, I might do that instead. It's just because our transition color from this to the orange is so... I've also got the funny Coke bottle bottoms. Yeah, I know. I need to kind of figure out if I can do that somehow. Maybe what I'll do is kind of flatten out the top like that. And then maybe a little bit. Maybe we'll do this. Yeah. Then let's add a leaf. I think I might need another red color. I wish this menu wasn't 2 pixels. Actually, with this pink could kind of work instead. Godot, yes, it is Godot. See, now I don't like how this looks over here. Or this Bugfix speedrun. New bug any percent. Yeah. No, we'll actually get to the bug speedrunning in a minute. Run's dead. I know, it took too long. It's okay. We have time. What if we did purple? Ooh. Maybe we just go all out with the colors, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think it's because of this. This is my gripe right now. Let me redo this section. That's looking like an apple. Hey, apple. No, I don't want to start falling into pillow shading. But there will be a little bit of like a... That's probably good enough. We'll go back to Apple later. Make an open source, open world community developed legally distinct procedure to generate a game in Godot. Sheesh. Apple. Hey, what's up, Jacob? No idea how to use Godot. Yeah, that's kind of a big problem. If you don't know how to use Godot, here's my advice. Don't start with that project. So, that's probably a little bit too big to take on for first Godot project. I'm right, voice sounding funny. Oh, is your voice still funny? That's crazy. Why can't I slightly see red imposter? I don't. Or are you saying like right here maybe? Yeah. Can't see it, I guess. Ew. Shut up, phone. I didn't ask you. You have to start with an apple to get started on the speedrun. This is how it goes, okay? Okay, apple's done. Okay. Now let's actually start fixing bugs. The green is the visor. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So what bugs do we want to fix? Since all of you have been the ones playtesting, what bugs would you like to see corrected? I guess let's go take a look at the thing here. I guess it's fine to show this. So there's a few things. You would like to be able to save your game? Yes, I do need to actually fix that. I'll classify that as a bug since it doesn't work. Since the menu's broken. Game is playtestable. Yes, sir. Well, it's kind of like a private playtest. Would you like to playtest the game, Jacob? Because I can get you hooked up. One doesn't work? It should. Welcome back, Zen. One should work. So... Well, it's in here, so maybe it's just your version of the game on here. Oh, shoot. I keep... One doesn't save it, two reloads nothing. Chill, bro. You're probably just on the wrong version on GitHub. Are you... Because you're not using the funny version. The Steam version. I just probably didn't push the change to re-enable saving. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to fix that because we're going to actually make it work, so... Playtest. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a... Not an open playtest, but anyone that wants to playtest can kind of request to right now. So... Do you want to playtest, Saiku? And then also I'll give this to you, Ace. Better be careful not to show this on stream. Because that would be a little bad. There's your key, Ace. And that's where we're keeping all the keys. Okay. So who wants a key? Did you want a key, Jacob? You want one, Saiku? I'll get you one. Now keep in mind these keys are not full keys for the game, okay? So it will let you do the alpha test, but on release it will stop being updated. Could have sent in the dev chat. I could have. I don't know. I didn't. Okay. Where are you? And then I'll go ahead and add you to the funny. Olay Fusion. Oh, there you are. Here's just Ollie now. Which one of the streams did I miss that the playtest start? I think it was Friday this weekend. So pagefile.sys and hyperfile.sys. They're using combined 30 gigabytes. Yeah, so the page file is, if I remember this correctly, it's kind of like a virtual RAM. It's essentially like data that is stored for the RAM that hasn't been used in a hot minute in order to free up more space on your RAM. So it is important to have a page file. I'll get rid of that. The hybrid file is for the hibernation feature on Windows. It just kind of saves like all this data of what you have open, and I think it saves your RAM, which is why it's so big. So you can disable that if you don't care about hibernation. Had to force Steam to use Proton. Was OS compatibility set on Steam? The OS compatibility I just set to Windows 64-bit. If that's a problem for some reason, then I can like change that. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. Check gaming. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, nice bass. Yeah, you're getting the funny intro sequence. Yeah, I know you're on Linux, Hex. I'm just wondering, like, what is needed in order to make it work for you on Linux better? Is it if it's set to Windows only, Proton should have started. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because, like, I have it set for that build, but maybe it needs to be for something else. Like not just the build, but the whole game itself. I mean, let me go ahead and look at the Steamworks settings and see if I can figure that out here. Yeah, I mean, I have supported operating system set as Windows, so it should be okay. I'll go ahead and just publish the changes anyways, though. I just specified that it's 64-bit only. Maybe that's why. How many people are watching this on Steam? On Steam? How does that work? Can't believe you didn't tell me about this. I'm sorry, Psycho. Well, it was just kind of a spur of the moment type of thing, so. But cat's out of the bag now. Oh, on Twitch. We have 10 people on Twitch right now. And the other 5 must be from YouTube. Okay. So, anyways, back to, oh, let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking at the... Alright, we have the game suggestions right here. Or not there. It's in the... In here we have a thread of issues and stuff. So let's work on the issues first. Okay, Steam icon not set. Yeah, that's just something I have to do. The splitter, making ores drop stone isn't necessarily an issue, but might be a while until I can play, but I'll do hella bug hunting. Let's go. Now this is when I saw it. Having build menu on and opening the crafter and furnace, making the UI overlap each other. That is something I didn't realize was possible, so I have to go fix that. Hey, man, I was playing Starground. I don't believe it. First time I played, there were so many bugs. Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected, right? I've never had the chance to test with so many different people from all over, so... but I think I've fixed a lot of those issues. One still doesn't work. Well, I don't know what's up with that. It doesn't matter. I'm getting rid of it anyways. What's a splitter? Yeah, so a splitter, I can... Well, I'll open up the game and show you. What it essentially does is that items go into the splitter and then it evenly like drops them on each belt. And so it's good for, well, splitting belts apart, right? So you can have one belt going into the splitter and then it splits into two belts. I'll show you exactly what I mean. It doesn't work yet, but I will fix that. You can tell us all you want, but the public will find bugs. This is true. I mean, luckily I fixed a lot of the big game-breaking ones, but there will always be bugs, and I will never be able to fix every single one, but... You join my clan? Yeah, I can kick someone from the clan. I think it's full. I'll go ahead and do that right now. The code is in, it's pinned to the general chat on the server. So all this is you can see, like, you can have a belt go into here, and then you could split it out into two outputs. So... Like in Factorial, this is called a balancer, which might be a better name for it, but I'm just gonna call it a splitter because that's what it is in my mind. But yeah. So you were saying, I think I have a save here. Yeah. So you were saying if you open the build menu, oh, you're totally correct. Yeah. So it works if you're already in a menu, but if you do that. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't fix that. Let me do that. It's a balancer. I'm pretty sure it's called a balancer. Or maybe it is called a splitter. Maybe I'm just... No, it's called a splitter. Never mind. My bad. Forget what I said. I'm thinking of balancers that you make with splitters, you know. Like you got the one that's all like... Let me do one here. Like, this is the one I always use for 4-lane. You have 4 lanes, and then you have a splitter, a splitter, a splitter here. It goes like this. You have another splitter. Oh, and then actually here you have underground belts. And then you have your underground belts again. And then your splitters. And this is how you balance a 4-lane. And so this setup will likely kind of work similar in Starground. How do you memorize that? I just built it so many times. So, where's my divider? I don't know. But yeah, this... Anyways. You won't actually have to do that since Starground doesn't have 2 lanes on each belt, so it kind of simplifies things. What was I doing? Give me 1 moment. Oh, I missed a call. Shoot. Anyways. Book of Splitters just assimilates with you after a while, yeah. Alright, so where was I? I need to go into the player. In here. So the issue is I want to say when I open the inventory. Right here. And then we're just going to also grab the inventory grids. And what's the other one? inventory display building? It is, isn't it? So open inventory, we're just gonna say building inventory visible equals false. That should be okay. The other thing we have to make sure is all this stuff. Inventory display building up visible. Pause menu visible, chat box not visible. Where's the other thing? It's like the building. Or that's okay, yeah. Let's just try this. I already lost it. So, we'll give this a shot now. Best thing I ever installed on my PC is WizTree. Seeing that sees too much data is awesome. Deleting everything made easy. Is this a real thing? Okay. I mean, I thought you were talking about the tree of wisdom. I was like, yeah. What I use personally is Windorstat. Windows directory statistics. And this is awesome for trying to find like space on your drives and stuff. I like that it gives you kind of this visual diagram of everything, because you can be like, oh, well, this stuff's huge, so let's try to get rid of that one. But this is probably the exact same thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's fast, yeah. Well, maybe I'll have to try it out. Okay. So what we need to test now, let's load the save. So, oh, it's not. Yeah. What I need to do is do this at the very beginning. Just have references to it, you know. I'm scanning 500 GB drive in like 5 seconds. Well, is that on an SSD or a hard drive? Oh, Godot's freezing, that's why. SSH, we'll try the HD. Oh, do you mean SSD? Maybe we want to make another few people elders in the clan in case someone is kicked. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, let's try this again. So we have this open, yeah. So another thing I need to test, like what if you are building something and then you open it? Okay, it does indeed get rid of your thing, which is good. So I think that fixes that. You can swap between them fast if you want. Yeah, I think we're okay then. Obviously, it might not be the case for multiplayer, but we will see. As far as I can tell, though, it seems pretty fine. Alrighty. A call from Jacob Rewind. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Chip Plays. It's business.
Hello, Mr. Business.
So,
what's going on?
Oh, well, I just wanted to say I got you guys set up with. I was just in a discussion with your partner Ace Man, and I was telling him how we've landed your first sponsorship deal for Starground.
That's insane. But from who? Who's the sponsor?
I don't want to give it away, but let me just tell you, you two are gonna be paid Shadow Legends in just a couple months.
That's insane. I can't believe it.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Business, for arranging this. I know we've been trying for a while. It's great to hear that we actually finally got a sponsor. So, yeah.
How's development of Starground going?
It's going well. We're fixing problems with multiplayer. But yeah, playtesting.
That's got to be very exciting for you.
Yeah, it's pretty fun working on it. Been streaming, making devlogs. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you, Mr. Business. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. I just wanted to check in on you, tell you were doing a good job, and you're making me very proud.
Oh, thank you, Mr.
I invested in the right big boys.
Thank you, thank you. I do very much appreciate your investment. Yeah, without that, we wouldn't be able to do any of this. So yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you get. I know you're a busy man. I'll let you get back to all of your other important business things that you have to do. But thank you.
I will let you return.
Yeah.
To doing the good work.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. Thank you, Mr. Business. Goodbye.
Sayonara.
I can't believe Mr. Business called me. That's insane. Can you guys believe that? The Mr. Business actually called me? It's crazy. Now I have to draw business. Yeah. It was the Mr. Business. Yeah. I can't believe it. It's insane. We'll just say I wasn't really expecting a Mr. Business call. Audio moment. I do need to fix the desktop audio. There we go. Anyways. Shout out to Mr. Business. For financially supporting us. So I'm gonna react with a thing when I actually fix these. So I'm just gonna react with check mark. It's about to do true wisdom, but I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, so I saw this happening a few times. Things can spawn on top of each other. And that's a relatively easy fix. I just have to stop it from spawning in the same place. So let's go do that really quick. It's in create resource, so what it's doing, it's running through these coordinates. Yeah. For I in range count, yeah. And then it's just getting rand chords. So all I'm gonna do is just say var added chords. And then every time I actually add this child, I'm gonna say added chords dot push back, and we're gonna push back the rand chord. So then I can say if rand chord dot, so if it does not have, or other way around. So if it does not have, if added chords does not have the random chord that we're trying to spawn on, then do it. So that'll fix that overlapping issue. We should be all good there. Yeah. Yeah, because what can happen is that, like, it just doesn't check if there's something there, and then it just... You know what I'm saying? We're preloading that. That's good. We want to try to preload things as much as possible, which I have no idea why we're not preloading an item. What in the hell? Can I ask how this stuff generates? Yeah, like the resource node specifically. Right Or you gotta delete the cord when the... No, I don't, because this is just in this function. This is ran multiple times. Create resources runs every 2 seconds. So this is being set to nothing again every single time this loops through. This is the only way this happens is not between iterations of creating resources. It's just specifically on this loop when multiple... That's why it's such a rare thing, because usually it never happens, but occasionally sometimes that random coordinate can be the same coordinate, so... but yeah, by generating stuff you just mean like the resources, I'm assuming, which I can show that off. So in the physics process, what I'm doing here is, well, not in the physics process, I think it's in the regular process. So I have a timer for the resource spawning. Essentially, we're just subtracting that. And once it hits 0, we reset it and we create our resources. So in this create resource function, we're making sure that the resources are below the resource cap. And then we're getting the tile map as long as it exists. Then we're getting all of the cells that is being used. And specifically, I have a layer. I'll show you. So if I go to that right now. So this tile map, there's 2 layers. There's the resource layer, there's the static layer, and then there's the checker layer, which is nothing. It's just a visual. So resource layers is all the grass, and this is the places where resources can spawn. So just keep that in mind. So it gets the list of all of those coordinates. We're saying, spawn 4 resources every time. Then we're just looping through, pick a random coordinate inside of this used cells thing. Then we select the resource, which is another helper function here that just picks a random one of these strings. And then does that, it loads it, it sets the position to the random coordinate, whatever, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then now, if it hasn't been added already to this, just in this loop, then we're good. So that's the whole thing. Excuse me. I'm a sneezer. Sneezer Weezer. You know what I'm saying. Okay, anyways. Well, I'm adding Windshake. I might do Windshake soon. It's just a purely visual thing, so it's kind of like not important. I can, but if you want me to right now. I have an idea of making the resources have rarity, and I also have an idea of how you can make it, but it might take you a while. Oh yeah? Are you just saying like using a weighted system for the resource spawning? Because I do want to do that at some point. You know, I'm gonna actually put a note in here. It's extremely important. Innocent lives are on the line. Yeah. We could take a gander at it. Alright, well, yeah, anyways, that should be all good there. So let's go mark that as fixed. And then in the skull room, there's a 1 block wide path that enemies will never take. I think I know exactly what that is. I don't remember which one is the skull room. Here it is. Yeah, I think it's this one over here. So we're just gonna have to change the shape of the skull room. If I were you, I'd do it right now, so you should add doors. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Eating a burger with honey mustard. Eating a burger with honey mustard. Okay, there we go. All fixed. And then in spawnable, I have to fix that. So now if I regenerate this thing, yeah, there we go. That is a little bit better. That shouldn't be an issue anymore. Let's mark that one off. Free splitter. We can go fix that as well. So it's actually super easy to add recipes to things because I have it all in here. So I'm just going to copy this. Actually, there's going to be 2 things. Let's do that. Where you resource cap divided by how rare you want it to be, and then that's the resource cap for the specific. Oh, so you're just saying like adds resource caps for different materials. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I saw that. I think it was two iron and 1 wire, which I probably will do. But splitters are kind of like a luxury, you know, so I think what I might actually do is make it a gear. I'll make it 1 gear. And then I will also make it I will make it 2 copper wire. Yeah, wire is useless right now, so I need to add uses for it. Alright, so that's set up. There also needs to be a recipe for the tool bench. So let's do that. So that's not going to take copper wire, but it will probably take iron ingots. And we'll say like 5 iron ingots. Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, 4 wood, 4 stone bricks. That could be good, actually. Maybe, well, I could see how it would use iron. So let's say 2 iron ingots, 5 wood, and 5 stone bricks. Alrighty. So we gotta do something with the stone bricks. Yeah. This is true. I'm just gonna make sure that actually has applied. It should, but, you know. You never know. Maybe it didn't. Okay. Yeah, I do need to do that. Maybe it's that movers have a filter slot where you put a sample and only that resource will be moved afterwards. It already has that. Who's that? Zen, you're here. Let me show you that. All you have to do that. Let me load up the save. If you just place a mover down, just right click on it and here's your filters. So yeah. Anyways, let's check the recipes. So the splitter, yes, has that stuff. And then the tool bench, yes. So we're golden on all that. Cool. What else do we got here? Yeah, so you said disable chat. I will not disable chat in single player because, first off, I personally like to use single player chat as a way to write stuff down so that I can just be like, you know, I don't know, building. And then I just have like a little note for myself there. What I will do though, likely, is make it fade out after a while. So like, if no one sent a message in a certain amount of time, it just starts to kind of fade away, and it'll just be this just message box, you know? So that's likely what I'll do. Steam has, yeah, I know Steam has notes, but like, my whole ideology towards this kind of stuff is I don't want to rely on a service for anything. Like, I want everything in this game to be usable by just with the game itself. I don't want to have to rely on, yeah, it probably will be on itch too. I'm still thinking about it because obviously Steam is like the main platform, but you try the manual saving yourself. Yeah, so if I save, I press 1 and then I can load it. Just to prove it, I'm gonna build something. I know it's working, I'm pretty sure, because why wouldn't it? I'll place this down, save, load it. See, you can see it's clearly working. So I don't know what's up with yours, Ace, but yeah, we'll figure that out. Anyways. We'll break all this. Hey, first time popping in. I just want to thank you for the raid. One of my first game dev streams in the past week. Oh, yeah, you're totally welcome. I remember that. Yeah. I'm happy to do it. I know, like, how epic it is to get rated, especially for a first stream. So I was like, oh, yeah, I've got to do that. But appreciate you popping in. Yeah. Okay, so what's next on the agenda? Impossible witchcraft. Nah, I've been telling everybody the saving works. I don't know why it's not working for everybody, but yeah. Maybe it doesn't work in this, like, exported version. Let me actually try that. Dropped my phone. Okay, I gotta shut up this stupid notification. Mute for an hour. Doesn't work for you? Well, let me go ahead and try it. I mean, I can clearly load it. Let's just try to do this here. 1 to save, 2 to load. It works for me on Steam, so I don't know what the deal is. Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Look, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get rid of that system anyways, so I'm not gonna bother, you know. Man's doing witchcraft. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's seems like it's working fine. Okay, so we're gonna make the chat fade. Pressing 2 soft locks my game. Yeah, so if you load it and it doesn't have a save, it'll just kind of break it. I'm pretty sure. So actually I might have to fix that. Yeah. This is what we'll do. It'll only actually break your game if it can load the file. I apologize about that. That has been fixed. Because what was happening before, but delete your world, but then, oh, file isn't actually there. Time to die, time to kill everything. Yeah. Fan art. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I've got to add this now. So try catch not implemented. Yeah, I mean, like, essentially what it is I just need to check, is this save name, like, actually real? Like, can I find this file? This is what I'm doing here. If it doesn't find the file, I think it just returns a null object. And so I'm just putting all this stuff inside of here so that it doesn't actually delete your world if it can't find the save, so should be okay now. I will have to put a new build up on Steam after today, after we do all these, but yeah. Okay, back to closed alpha. So yeah, another thing, let's work on the chat box. There's a few things I gotta change there. Found an iron node behind a stone one on the same tile. Yeah, don't worry about that. I should have fixed that. It's just, obviously, it's not on Steam yet. But I added that check inside of, oh, what is this? Oh. Looks like they're all on a Discord call. Okay. Windshake. I know. I will, but, you know, there's priorities. So this is the chat box right here. And the place where all of this code kind of happens is in here. Can you just do if save file instead of if save? Yeah, I can. It's just like sometimes in my brain, like writing the code just to know exactly what I'm saying, I'll be like, is not equal to null, even though I could just say if save file. So I don't think it really makes a performance difference at all, even if it, I mean, that there's one check every, what, 20 minutes? So shouldn't matter too much. Okay, so this is kind of the whole script for the multiplayer stuff. And what I'm gonna have to do is, I think I'm gonna change this up. So this stuff's okay. But then this, I'm gonna change send message to the actual chat box, I think. Then now what I can say instead of this. Yeah, I can just say get node if is multiplayer authority. I don't have to do all this crazy stuff. I can just go VBucks messages, which actually then I can just do this. That's it. Okay. Yeah, this is yuck. You know what I think I can do here? I think I can just say owner. Here I will do get parent just because it's going to be easier here. I have to do it twice. Oops. I need to do that. Okay. Looking suggestions. Yeah, I think I saw that. You said like remove custom name feature and just use Steam. Well, I will, but itch. Yes. Itch right there. That's the reason why. Server chat message on join / leave. Yeah. Yellow color on join, red on leave. I could do that. I mean, I might just do what Minecraft does. Just do the yellow on both. We'll see. Yeah, you can sell Steam keys on itch, but then you're still having to funnel people back to Steam anyways. So it's kind of like, what's the... I might as well just sell it on Steam then. I mean, I know it's just for more reach, I guess, but it's kind of like... I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I mean, there is a lot of good reasons not to put it on Twitch. Or not on itch, I mean. Because, of course, the big issue is that you have to manually set up port forwarding and stuff. Which, for a lot of people, is fine, but for a lot of people, it's not. So, there's a more revenue share. Yeah, itch does give you, like, 100% of your money. Steam does not. Steam takes 30%, but Steam is the platform, so you can't really complain. And Steam does a lot of marketing for you, you know, just the fact that there's like 1 billion people on Steam every day. So Steam takes 0% if you sell it. Yeah, so I could maybe do that. Yeah, Steam does do proxy networking stuff for you, which is really good. Itch does not do that. I mean, this is sort of the reason why they take 30%, so they can actually afford to give people this kind of stuff, you know. So it's understandable. Obviously, 30% is a lot, but if you have your game on Steam, you're going to make more than that 30% will ever cost you, you know. So it's like, You might as well. It's not true for the $1 I made from Ponkle. I only got 76 cents. It's not 100%. That's true. You might have to actually set your revenue split. Also, I think like tax. I'm not sure. But like if I go to dashboard or whatever, and then it's like, have I made any earnings? No. Where is it? Yeah, I put this up. We're not putting it. We'll get back to that later. It's in like the settings of your account. Let me go find it real quick here. Yeah, revenue sharing right here. You can select the transaction percent that you want taken. So that's probably the reason. You can make it really big. You can make it 0 if you want. I have it at 10% because I do like itch, and I think it's something I do want to support. You have more earnings than Big Boy himself. This is true. Yeah. Okay, so now I just want to make sure. Yeah, see, this is. Whoa, what? Hmm. What do you mean, null instance? Did player scene somehow get reset? I wouldn't be surprised if it did. No, it's fine. Why? What? What in tarnation? Player is equal to player scene. Dot instantiated. Yes. We set the name. We set the position. Oh, unless it's this. That could be what it is. I'm just going to say it's 0. It's probably going to be better. Actually, I don't have to say that at all because it does it on the player anyways, but it's fine. I didn't sell my game / run ads. Yeah, that's true. But game will be sold soon. I really have to get the Steam page up so we can get wishlists going. I need to do that like, I don't know, tomorrow. Because it takes a minute to like, for Steam to review the page and make sure it's all good. And if any issues come up, I have to fix it, so. Okay, what's going on here? What did I break? Why is it a null value? Whoa, what are these numbers that are showing up? It shows you the value of what it is? Oh, shoot. 25.4K, yeah, that's probably the most. Okay, you know what? I'm tired of it. We're doing this instead. I think something's up with this pack scene reference up here. We don't need the port anymore. I don't know what, but I'll tell you something. It's not right. Got a question. Let me guess. What am I gonna add to wind shader to the trees? Go ahead. Why? Oh my goodness, dude. Why is this not working all of a sudden? God dang it. It's not instantiating the player, and I don't understand why. I do not understand. Yeah, wind shake is not necessary. I gotta fix this problem right now. We'll get to that someday. I will. But it's like got some stuff to do first. I really don't get why this isn't working. It's like I didn't mean to do that. Add player. Why? So you're preloading the player scene, you're instantiating it. Okay. This is the right instantiate function. Is it because I accidentally like introduced an error in the player scene or something and so it's like broken? I mean, what did I do? I mean, I didn't break the chat, did I? No. Bless me. Is that like, are you not supposed to say bless me? I don't know. You say bless me. It's normal. Well, that's Reddit though, I don't know. People just say excuse me or nothing. But I like to say bless me. No. Why do people say bless you? Is it like a Christian thing? Ooh. So I check what's filling my games, HD, 100 gigabytes on Windows apps, 99 gigabytes on Ubisoft. Oh yeah. Most normal game dev stream. Yeah. I like saying douse you in holy water. That's a pretty good one. Self.bless. The bless function. That'd be insane to have a bless function in Starground. Okay, please work! Ah! Ah! Why is it not working? Why is it null? It should not. It's preloading right there. It's saying load it and then set the name, global position, add it. Why is it null? Hey, what's up, Dougly? It's from medieval times. Jaros for 2. How's the game going? I can't. For some reason, this function I don't understand. I'm preloading the player. I'm instantiating it, but then it just says it's null. So I'm gonna restart Godot. I'm at the end of my rope here, gamers. I don't know what's going on. It's really frustrating. You got video modded at any moment. Careful. Let's see. Someone sneezed. They likely had the plague, so people said bless you because they're going, oh, that makes sense. I mean, I can do load instead, but preload should be working fine. I don't get it. Okay, I restarted Godot. We're just gonna open it back up. I swear to God, if it's because I changed the chat box stuff, I don't know what I changed that would cause this, but... We'll figure it out. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we have wind shake if I can't open the game. Swear to Gorsh. I wish I could do like a clean the cache of the engine. I mean, I think it happens every time you relaunch it, but I'm not honestly sure. We'll try load if preload. But see, I was doing load before, so it's like, I don't know. Did Godot just crash? What happened to Godot? What are you doing, Godot? Please! I'm losing it. We're gonna try load. World is null? Are you sure? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. World is null. That's what's happening. Okay, well, thank you for saying that. That is definitely the issue. I don't know why I didn't notice that. I was too lost in the sauce. The overlapping. What overlapping? Yeah, it's just gonna be null because add child on a null value. Oh, on the main menu? Yeah, I could fix that pretty easy. So the reason why that's happening is because I changed it in the load function. Because your world was getting deleted. So I was like, okay, well, let's not create the world anymore. But in doing that, I screwed it all up. So this is what we have to do. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I had to think about how to do this without causing issues. So, essentially, if the world doesn't exist, then create the world, right? Regardless. So we're just going to have to do it twice. We got hydrate. I'm trooping. Oh my goodness. Where is my water? Here it is. Let's hydrate it up. There we go. I got water this time. Glad I did. So now what we're doing, if it's null, create the world. Otherwise it'll redo it there. Okay, let's try this again. I'm not sure what the magic behind WizTree is, but I just cleared a total of 700 gigabytes. That's crazy. Yeah. Nice. All right, so hopefully that fixes the issue. What other issues have we been having here? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the chat box, and then I just got lost in the sauce of trying to fix the world stuff. Yeah. Okay. We'll go back to that. Godot likes to do this sometimes. There's just a little box. I don't know if it's because the project is so much bigger now, but who knows? Gonna do something like bushes too? I might. I'll have to see. I don't want the decorations to get in the way because that would be kind of annoying. So, but maybe just like a kind of like a more grassy bush that's just kind of low level. Okay, we can actually play the game now. Thank you. Let's see, bot524, you've solved me a lot of problems. You can collect berries from that in case you had hunger. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do hunger, but I'll probably just make it so food heals you. Yeah, or the farming, yeah. Okay, so what are we testing? Yeah, chat box stuff. Yeah, this is what I was checking. So I can't do send message. Oh, I have to do one more. That's why. Let's try this again. We should also make. Oh my goodness, you and your wind shake, bro. I can't do this anymore. Classic Minecraft style foods. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now, because I just don't want hunger to. Because I think hunger in the automation side of things would suck, because you're gonna be constantly having to eat, and if you sit there and just let your factory kind of run, that's not cool. I don't want to have to be eating the whole time, so I might not do hunger per se. I mean, maybe we could have some kind of like what I want, like the food and stuff and potions to be mainly is for healing and like different buffs in the dungeon. So it's not just healing, but maybe you have one that's like gives you bonus damage and stuff like that, you know, or some kind of strength modifier, like a strength 2 potion or whatever, you know. Let's see. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna make sure this works. It crashed. Oh, that's why. Let's try that again. Looks like we have a new Discord message. Pixelate the mining beam to be more aligned with sprites. Maybe. We'll see about that. I could maybe try to implement some sort of pixelization shader, because the way that works is with a shader right now. Should do like XP orbs on whatever, like when you break a resource or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, where they kind of orbit around you, like springy. Yeah. Maybe. Adding XP orbs would involve adding a XP system. And I don't know if I'm gonna do XP from stuff like that. So, it is very satisfying, I will say. I'll have to see. Give me some examples of what the XP system would do then, if you think I should add that. We're good. Okay, yeah. What's the top left? That's not the level, that's the day. Do you see the sun behind it? It's the day. I need to actually swap it out. There's 2 sprites. There's one for the moon also. Made Windshake. No way! It's Windshake! I can't believe it. Check this out, guys. We got the Windshake shader. I know it's hard to see on the white background, but I'll have to add it in. That's crazy. Maybe add skill points? I don't know. I could. I just don't know what the skills would be. I could totally see like a skill tree maybe for dungeoning, but I don't know about automation. Because the automation skill tree would be the research tree. Which I'm definitely adding the research tree, of course. But I don't see what like that would work for regular stuff. I don't know. All I do not know. More damage on mining. I mean, maybe something like that, yeah. If you have ideas, put them down in the suggestions channel on the Discord. Okay, so what we are going to do... I'm just thinking here the best way to send the messages because we have this send message function in the chat box. Which is okay. But then if I want to send stuff, it's like... I mean, I guess there will always be player one, right? But see, I don't like that because what if I wanted to do a dedicated server? Then you have to rely on having someone connected, right? What we'll actually do maybe is move all this into the player. And let's in here I also just say actually I don't have that here either, do I? I guess we don't need that. That'll be fine. So what I can say is in here we have here, not pure disconnected, but it's on pure connect. So I'm pretty sure on pure connect only runs for the server. I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, because I'm doing it in start host. So I'm only connecting the signal if you are the server. Yeah. So then we're also gonna say get node. It'll be in the world. And it'll be player one. And it'll be the canvas. And it'll be the chat box. Dot send message. Dot RPC. Wait, I think I'm overcomplicating this. Yes, I am. Just do it in the ready event of when the player is added to the world. And then we have the username variable right there. So then we can just say canvas chat box that send message, and then we're gonna say well, username's already a string. And then we'll say color, And over here we'll say color. Oops, it has to be a string. And what color do we want for this? I don't want it to be too dark of a yellow. I mean, honestly, I kind of like this yellow, so let's do that. I don't know why that didn't save. Copy. There we go. So now that should send a message whenever anybody joins. And then we're also going to do the same thing when someone is deleted. Right here. And then we want like kind of a, I'll do yellow probably. I mean, I guess we could do like a red. But it's gonna be hard to read. That's my gripe. So let's just start with yellow, see how that looks. Oh, and then I also need to add a new line. I almost forgot that. If there's no new line, it's gonna die. Okay. Let's go ahead and try that. So it's gonna say when you join the game, it's gonna say that you joined, which is fine. I'm bashing my skull in. I need to add this as an emote on Twitch. That'd be the new raid emote. Probably. Yeah. Okay, so single player, it's gonna say I joined the game. Margin container, chat box, send message. Invalid get index send message. What do you mean it's an invalid index? What does this mean? We're getting canvas and we're getting chat box. It's saying like this function doesn't exist, but it does. Okay, actually I'm gonna change something here. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Does anybody have any ideas why it's not working? Canvas, chat box, send message. Public versus private. I don't think Godot has public or private functions, I'm gonna be real. And I'm sending it as an RPC. You can't put it above, by the way, username is null. Oh. Whoopsies. I'll move it. Come on, Godot. Maybe I need to close some tabs in Godot. Maybe that's why it's lagging. Okay, before I move this. What I actually have to do is this will have to be on the multiplayer authority because it won't update the username immediately. So I just don't get why it doesn't work. Let's add player, start host. So you're adding player 1. And then at ready. Invalid, get index. Send underscore. Oh my god, there's 3 S's. Okay. That's funny. I call a vote to ban Saiku from the game on launch. Why? We can put it up to a poll if Saiku wants. Silly me. Oh. Bigger version. There we go. That's crazy. Man, you guys are gonna freak. I'm gonna add some epic stuff soon. You're gonna see. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the first person that finds it. Oh. I didn't get much sleep last night. Okay. Oh my goodness, Limey. There we go. Player has joined the game. And then if we have someone else over here join. Oops. Let's fricked it up. Oh. So it says over here, right? Oh. It's not actually syncing, that's why. So you got a foreigner getting banned from launch? I don't know what this whole ban from launch thing is about. I'm gonna be real. Okay, why would it not be updating? Oh. Is that why? Yeah, see, this is the thing, because it'll send it to the other player. But it's not going to work. That's why we were doing it the other way. Yeah. So we have to say... Yeah. Real. And that means we don't have to say that. Let's try this again. Looks clean AF. The join message. Did you like my song? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad someone appreciates my songs. What's going on here? Oh. Yeah. It's not chat box. I need margin container. VBox container. Oops. There we go. I know I can just drag it in. It's easier. I know. I know. But I didn't. So it's okay. I think there's a way to fix that long loading, or is it because the game is getting bigger? You mean like, yeah, in the editor? It's not actually, like, it doesn't actually take that long. Like, if you load it from here, you can see how much faster it is. Like, it immediately boots up. It's just from Godot. And it takes a second because it has to search for UPnP device for like 2 seconds, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a way to speed up Godot. Maybe it's your computer. Turn on update continuously. Let me see. Editor settings. Interface. Where is interface? Turn on update continuously. Localize. Update continuously. Let's try it. I don't know what that's gonna do. Game crashed opening the Star Launcher. Yo. That's not good. Actually, I might have fixed that. Let me think. Shoot, I wish I could see why it crashed. So player has joined the game. Then if we connect with someone else. Player has joined the game. Yeah. Yeah, we're good now. And then if I disconnect over here, it should say... No, it does not. Oh, right, because it only runs on the multiplayer authority. I think that's why. Oh, yeah, this happens in a different spot. I think it's in the on player disconnect. Yeah, right here. I really should make a function that combines all these together. And just have it in the player. Just on leave or whatever. So the game crashed opening the Star Launcher. So what did you do to cause that? You just right-clicked on, and you didn't move the menu or anything. Just making sure. And you didn't even have time to open. Okay. Shoot. And that's just in single player, I'm assuming. Okay. I will try and see if I can replicate that. I'll just do it on the same version as you, because, yeah. Before that, though, actually, I just want to check. So we get the join message. And then if someone else connects... Oops. Connect. And then they're like, "Heyo, what is going on?" Then they quit. Oh. That's probably why. See, this isn't gonna work. I need like a centralized spot to send these messages. Because when it's attached to the player, it just causes too many issues. I think what I'll have to do is have just a function here that's like func update chat box messages. I need a game. I do have a game manager. It's essentially just this function, or this script, I mean. And then we can just say this instead. So that's going to be better that way. Message not declared. Oh. Yeah, so now I'm going to say, instead of that, we're going to say... Then we can just say straight up update chat box. And then... that should be okay there. Shouldn't the function be called and send chat message? I mean, yeah, I could change it. Send chat box message. Okay, we're gonna try this now. Then inside the player, instead of this, we're going to say... Godot. Okay. Then we can just say username. And then the only other place we need to change that now is in here. So now we're just gonna say no. Dot send message. Okay. Let's see how this looks now. Hopefully it should stop all the errors. Also, yeah, sorry I didn't see you said you're gonna try to get a recording. Go ahead and do that. I can go ahead and try to recreate it as well. That seems to be the problem. I tried to load my save, as you can see. I fixed that on this version, though, so should be okay. Did my save get deleted? Because sometimes it just doesn't find it, and I don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, it's probably because I changed the name of the save on this version, and then it, yeah. It's a few minutes away from getting the Star Launch now. Okay, sick. Yeah, I better change that for the join message too. You are correct. Okay. So yes, sends that just fine. Now let's give it a shot. Not multiple, single player. 1, 2, 7. Connect. So player has joined the game. Send a message. Doesn't work. Oh, it's just the wrong name. It's specifically send chat box message. Let's try that. Yeah. Wrong function name. The classic. Yeah. I'm just gonna add a check to that. It's in here. I know you won't like me saying this, but did you make one shake? Oh my goodness. Am I gonna add a new sub emote? Yeah, I'll probably do it after this stream. Now that we have the default dance. It takes time to get approved, so I can't really do it during a stream, but yeah. Okay, so let's make sure I can send messages, which I can indeed. And then I'm going to exit. Players left the game. I think we're good. I think we're all set. MP4 is uploaded. Yeah, this is the one. So you're on single player. Place the Star Launcher. Yeah, it just immediately crashes. Okay. Whoa. What's going on? What happened to my save? I guess my save is dead. Old save. Oh. I have manual save right here. What's in here? It's just nothing. How did that get saved? That's weird. Alright, I'm deleting that. Could you try the red version for leave? Yeah, I can. I have a specific color defined in the tool bench that I want to do. So that's what we'll use. Oh. I just hope it's not going to be too difficult to read. Honestly, run exactly. It might have. It should not. Oh, you know what? I think I might know what happened. I think when you leave a world and then you go back in, the autosave is weird. Yeah. Because you don't actually set in-game to false, I think, is what's happening. Maybe. We'll look into that. Unless in-game is defined in here, because then it should be... Okay, no. In the process is where I have the autosave set up. So it only starts if you're in-game. That's where you're changing the color of stuff. If save timer is less than or equal to 0. Oh, but it's a manual save, so I must have just saved right as I was generating the world by accident. You should just disable autosave clients. That's true. Well, yeah, it's only autosaves here if it's the server. So it is disabled. Was I loading up again? Oh yeah, I just deleted my save. What I wanted to test actually was what if I load it? Yeah. See, it just says in the output it's not found or unreadable, which is good. It's intended to be able to craft weapons with like iron ore and stuff. Oh, just you mean like with the like actually be able to use those as weapons? Yeah. It's kind of intended. I have it like that just so that you can kind of make a really basic cobbled together weapon early game. Just for the first dungeon, you know? Obviously it's stupid, right? But that's kind of the whole point. I believe Factorial allows clients to manually save multiplayer save? Oh, really? Interesting. I don't know, I'll have to look into that, see if I want to add that. Because the problem is that, like, there's a lot of data that's not being synced with the client, just to make the game run better. I think Factorio gets away with that because it's so low level. Like, they probably just have essentially multiplayer as an exact replica. I mean, that, or they just have, like, a way to send that save over the network. Like, they actually save on the server. I have to check into that. I could maybe add something like that. We'll see. Build my save back up now. In case you wouldn't do it like that, just add a class for a craftable item and just make the opacity of the rest go down so it's grayed out. Oh yeah. So you're just saying like, yeah, in the builder, the tool bench, yeah. Which I need to actually get stuff for that. Got the stone, I need the wood. How much iron? It wasn't much, right? It was just 2, yeah. Okay, that's plenty there. Yeah, what I have set up kind of is all the items are stored as dictionaries, right? And there's like one key that is essentially like NBT tags in a way. Do you know what I mean? Like with Minecraft with the item NBT tags. And so in there I can specify like different attributes, and then in here I can check for those NBT tags. But honestly, it's like, there are some things I do want you to actually be able to use, though. Like, I want you to be able to make, like, a barbaric weapon. So, like, for example, you can grab some wood and put a stone on it like that, you know? I know they look goofy, but it's kind of funny just being able to literally make any weapon. I don't know. Oh, this weapon's fast. Oh, well, because it doesn't actually, yeah. Yeah, I noticed the weapon rotation is broken on the left. You can see that. I think it's because I was subtracting and not lerping. So I have to fix that. I'm probably going to change how the weapons kind of work, though. I think for weapons that slash like this, I'm just going to let you either slash to the right or slash to the left, right? I'm not going to do this where it tracks your mouse. But for something like a spear where it goes out, I will have it track your mouse. So that's kind of gets into the different weapon styles, different attack styles or whatever. Iron Ingot should give 0.25 damage and 2 cooldown. Could maybe do that. What is the stone right now? 2 damage and 1 cooldown. No slash, up, down. I mean, I just don't know how that would really work the best. Also, then I'm gonna have to, like... What's the word? We'll set up the slash for vertical also. Because it's easy left and right since we already have the player sprites going left and right, but down and up we don't, so it's like... I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I mean, what do you all think? What would you... If you had to decide how to set up the attack animations, would you rather have it follow the mouse, or would you rather just attack side to side and then only like spears and stuff follow the mouse? Hey, Captain Fubar, what's up? It looks pretty juicy. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just working on fixing bugs with a lot of stuff. I just kind of fixed up the chat box stuff. Now, there's join and leave messages for everybody. Obviously, you don't see it on projectile equals mouse melee direction. Yeah. It's gonna be awfully hard to go in a dungeon without up-down attacks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, give me all your thoughts and suggestions, because this is the time to, you know, improve upon this. Okay, so what do we have to do now? I have to fix your problem with the star launcher. That's what I was actually gonna do, and then I just didn't. I forgot to save the game. Shoot. But we have autosaves. Do like Forger. I have to look at how Forger does it. Forger GIF. So you just swing the weapon from your hand, but it just does wherever you're aiming, essentially. It looks like, yeah. We could load up Forager and just try it out. Might as well. I don't think this update continuously thing helped, but oh well. You'll feel loads better to have full range. Okay. Play. So this is, yeah, mining is just like that. And then the sword. The sword is actually exactly how I have it now, pretty much. Oh, I didn't realize I'm destroying everything. Who's this? He needs help? can't mine it. Yeah, so Forager just does like the weapons kind of... It's like you have it charged back. See, it is a little funky when you start aiming down. But, yeah, interesting. I do kind of want to see how Cult of the Lamb does it. Man, this is chaotic. There's so much stuff going on. All these items. This is an insane save. I can hear my computer struggling. It's screaming at me. I do have 100% Forager, yeah. What is the targeted platform? If console is an option, you might optimize for controller instead of mouse. I'm definitely targeting PC, because I'm not going to be releasing for console. But let's open up Cult of the Lamb. It's going to be a whole thing, but... Is this Starground? This is Starground. I'm looking at other... I don't care. You don't need a controller, bro. I'm just looking at different ways that games kind of handle the whole weapon stuff, because like in here we have like your weapon kind of like rotates. So if I build a weapon, like it's kind of similar to how Forager does it, I think. I don't care about the intro. Let me get in. Let me get in. Also, spoilers for Cult of the Lamb. Don't look at my save if you don't want spoilers. I know it's recommended. Go away. I don't care about the intro. Don't look at my save. If you care about spoilers. There's so much new stuff I have to do. Apparently you can get beer now. It's been so long since I played this game. Penitence? Okay. Oh god. Don't look. Okay. Let's just go into a dungeon. We'll go to Anchor Deep. So, oh, well, I get a gun? That's not the weapon I wanted to test. Yeah, I know. Well, I better read this. Range limited, okay. So, the way this game handles is it doesn't really... You don't even have your weapon out until you attack. So, I need a different weapon, though. I need to go get one. I have to kill everybody first. Let me go get another weapon. I didn't want to get the blunderbuss immediately. Now I have to play close again. You have to do the heavy attacks. Die. I didn't want to do this right now. I wanted to hop in and get a weapon, and now... It does have 8 directions, yeah. Oh, nice. Sorry, everybody. Weapon. There's gotta be one here somewhere. Am I gonna have to beat the whole dungeon until I get another one? I know there's like the... It's been a long time since I played this. I forgot about it. This game does have wind shake. I will have wind shake someday. Come on. Oh my goodness. Just let me out of here. Let me out. What did you set game? I don't want to play right now. I just wanted to see a weapon. I guess I could kill myself and reload the dungeon. Oh my god, I went through all that. Okay, let's hope that we actually get a real weapon. Please. If I get a gun, I'm done. I'm quitting. Oh, right. We don't get a new weapon every time. Okay. I'm just going to reload the save. And we'll just do it again. That's what I'll have to do. Don't look! Big, huge spoilers. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go here. Please give me a weapon. Please. Melee weapon. No! Okay. I'm... Nice. I cannot do this. Why want to give me a melee weapon? It's only the blunderbuss. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna have to start a new save, whatever that penitence mode is. Oh my god, go away, bro. There's one. Okay. I swear, it is better. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm gonna quit the game because it's being stupid and stinky. Let's just look at gameplay of the dungeon. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Get to the dungeon. Okay. So it looks like it's just, you just slash and whatever, like, because there's multiple, okay, so that doesn't really help us. Epic. Anyways. Oh, you never heard of the game before? Yeah, Cold Land's pretty cool. Remember how games used to support launch parameters like no vid? Yeah, I do remember that. I mean, Minecraft even sort of had, well, they had the Java arguments. Yeah, games don't really have launch options now a lot. You know the game, I haven't played it. Yeah, I was talking about Slimy, I think. Cause you're American. Oh, that's why I keep getting the gun? Maybe. I don't know, it's frustrating. Anyways. I think what we'll probably have to do is... Because I do like, you know, being able to swing your weapon around in any direction. I know Ace wasn't happy about it, but I kind of think it's going to be the best way. I don't know. But let's just fix the rotation of this stuff, right? Can't remember exactly where it is. I'm pretty sure it's just in the process event. Yeah, right here. I think it's fine for a spear or something, but it's awkward with the sword. Well, I don't know, because I think it's the slash. Yeah, but like, how... It's just gonna be weird. I know you said it's fine for stabbing weapons, but the problem is if we limit it to only left or right, it's just not really gonna be good. It's far more satisfying if you use timed attacks if it's melee. You have to time it with your attack animation. Yeah. So wait, why is this actually happening though? Let me figure this out. Oh yeah, we just have to say. That. Else. I should fix that. Would making more directions fix the issue? So you're just saying more directions for the player sprite? I mean, it might help, but then that's gonna suck. So enemies don't flash when you do damage to them, so there's no way to know if it did damage or not. Yeah, I have to fix that. Add wind shake before you fall asleep. I'm not gonna waste my time adding wind shake. I have to fix it. Why not use look at for rotation? I can check what look at is. I wish the documentation would show up. Just in the node, okay. Look at's not here. Do you mean node 2D? Yeah. So look at rotates the nodes, points towards the point, which is expected to use global coordinates. I mean, it's essentially the same thing. I'm just getting the thing with look at is I can't really control it because it'll just set the rotation. I want to be able to set the rotation with an offset. So but this should have fixed the show you what I mean. What do you mean ways to help a lot and takes 2 minutes max? I probably won't. It's not worth it right now. I will. If you want to, do you want to send me a shader for it? And then if you do the work, I'll add it. I just don't want to right now. Just feels wrong right now when you use the weapon. Maybe don't have the weapon point. What I could do is have the weapon kind of like cocked back and not necessarily pointing straight towards where you're attacking. That might feel better. Then rotated, default 0 angle as vector 2. I am rotating it. I don't understand what the thing you're saying is here. Yeah, default 0 degrees. I mean to set an offset. Well, like, okay, the look at function will say rotation is equal to whatever. And so then I'm going to have to, I mean, I guess I could just say then rotation plus 90 or, you know, whatever that is in radians. I mean, this works fine. I don't have a problem with this. Call the method on the node. Yeah, I know. It's not. I'm just saying, like, essentially what that would do. Because all it would do is I would just say weapon.lookat and then the direction. But I still have to do all the offset logic and then flip the rotation depending on the direction and stuff. It's not that straightforward. It's not going to be that straightforward. I'll show you what happens. I can disable all this stuff. This is mining hand. And then all this stuff is broken. Epic. The weapon is attached to the player. Because the thing is when you slash it, now since it's rotating the same way, when you slash it the other way, it's going to slash the opposite way. That's the problem. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's not pointing to the right, it's pointing vertically. Because I have to stack the sprites up. I mean, I could stack it horizontally, but all the sprites are vertical. Then it is offset by 90 degrees. But I have to change that offset dynamically when you slash. I just don't... I'm not going to redo my whole system if there's nothing wrong with it. That's kind of what I'm getting at right now. I want to have more exact control. No, I am having an attack animation. But I have to set a new offset when you attack. And then that attack rotation offset lerps back to 0. So we can see, yes, of course it does rotate. But then now if we do this, well, we can't slash because I just disabled all the code to do all the attack stuff. But see, now over here our weapon's upside down. This doesn't work. So I appreciate the suggestion, but we have to dynamically change that. It's not as easy. Okay, it looks like Slimy actually sent me the shader. It's crazy. Yeah, sure. I'll put it in and see how it looks. Godot. Oh my goodness. Now we have to wait for Godot. Mortar upgraded to level 4. I can't believe this. Upgrade completed. Baby dragon. What? Oh, right. On my builder's place. Okay. So, see how this looks. So this should fix that thing where, like, when you attack on the other side, it wasn't doing it the right way. Just because I forgot to flip it. Yeah. So this is how the attacking is right now. So you're essentially saying just, like, apply, like, an offset to it. Yeah. We can try it. So instead of it pointing straight toward it, it would be more like, we're just gonna say here, or here actually. So that's saying absolute value. Yeah. I want the mouse to be where the middle of the slash is going to be, yeah. So since it goes down 90 degrees, all I have to do is just offset it by 45. So here we can say is actually just then if it's greater than 45. Now it should go. That's funny. Yes, it is spinning. So we are setting the rotation here. All we have to say is just subtract it by pi divided by 4. And that should fix our issue here. I had to reopen the game, but oh well. Too late. Yeah, I gotta put this shader in. After this, because it always freezes the engine, so... I hope they fix that at some point. I don't know why it gets like that. Godot freezes when playing game. Open a million tabs. Okay. Look in the profiler. Well, the profiler doesn't show Godot stuff. The profiler is just for the game. It's not the game that's the problem, it's specifically Godot. Like, that's the thing that's taking forever. I'll just have to look in the settings. Maybe I need to swap the, like... blah, blah, that's the actual game. No, that's like someone just doing bad code. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so let's load up a save. So this is how it is now. It'll always be 45 degrees offset from where you're swinging. I had to flip it around for when you get to the other side, but yeah. So I could flip it. We'll just say... So we're lerping that to 0. That's all good. Var pair offset. And then if it's this one, it's just fine. Otherwise, it'll be negative. Yeah. Is that a little better, Ace? Is that more what you were expecting? All right. And now we can attack upwards and we don't have to deal with all those issues. Okay. Let's get some stones, make a big heavy weapon. Of course, need to add like a trail of the attack and stuff, but yeah. Oh, this weapon's heavy, bro. This one takes a minute to do stuff. Okay. This will probably be how we have the weapon set up for now, at least. Sometimes, you know, you end up with this thing where you kind of go back and forth super fast, but I can kind of fix that. What I could do is, like, when it's at the top, it kind of, the offset starts to lerp to 0, if that makes sense. And so here it's at 45, but then here it, like, it'll be straight up when you're actually pointing straight up, if that makes sense, just so you don't get this flipping action like this. I know it's kind of like, you know, what am I talking about right now, but I swear it makes sense. It's fine for now, though. Okay, let's add your stupid wind shader. Your dumb, stupid wind shader. I think I already have it copied. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to fix everything. World matrix is unknown. Were you supposed to import some kind of like... I think it was renamed. Yeah, now it's called Model Matrix. So I can't believe using a Godot 3 shader. There it is. You stole the code, yeah. Where'd you steal it from? Now the trees shake. You can make them shake fast. We won't make them shake that fast. I just keep pretty much everything on it. Whoa. Google.com. That's fair. Yeah, it works pretty well. Well, thank you, Slimy. I do apologize that I was so against it. But I guess it's easier when you don't have to actually make it yourself. Height offset? Oh, so you could like... Yeah, we don't need that. Offset, we don't need any of that. Add the shader to the character. I could. Bless me. I don't want to do that right now. It's gonna... I have to make a new shader and drag it over. I don't feel like it. But we'll see how it looks now with the trees. Oh. And then we can also apply this to other decorations. Self.bless. Yes, sir. Should we put on the rocks? No. Ew. Well, it wasn't hard because you gave me the code. So. I could have just gone to like the Godot Shaders website. And probably find one super easy. You know. 2D wind sway right here. Boom. Actually, this is probably the same script. It is. This is where it came from. Where it came from, yeah. Okay. So what does it do? It's just changing the vertexes, yeah. All right. Now the trees sway. Look at that. That's crazy. That's the one, yeah. They'll sway the exact same way. I wish I could make them more random. No rock sway? Because rocks don't sway. I don't know where you come from, but here where I live, rocks don't move around. I'm sorry. I think what I could do is add a offset to the trees, maybe depending on their coordinates, so you get like a wave effect. I think that's why they're all going at the exact same rate. They're supposed to sway the same way. Wind isn't relative. Well, it's somewhat relative. Like, it's not like the wind is moving everything the exact same way. Like, the wind will... Like, if you look at, like, a grassy field... Windy GIF. Like, you can see how the wind moves. You know, you can see it comes in waves and it goes across the grass. And so it would look weird if everything moves at the same time, because that's not how wind works. There's like a wave motion to it, you know. That's not real. Like this, you can clearly see the pattern, right? It's like a noise texture. So I just need to set an offset like this. This is a good one. You can see that noise texture. So what I'd do for this, I think there's that one variable in here which is called offset. So I'm just gonna up the speed just so that's too fast. That's still too fast. So there's that, and then you can increase the offset, I think. And it just changes like where in the animation it's playing, you know what I mean? So we would just set the offset to the coordinates, and then it should essentially do what we want. And then height offset too. Which actually, height offset's not what I think. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. We can up the detail if we want, which just makes it a little more random, you know? Otherwise, this is pretty much just a sine wave. We could add like a little bit of more randomness, which is probably good. Set the speed back to 1. So then we'll just change the offset. So let's just say it's like, what do we do? Material dot set shader parameter or whatever it is. Then also we'd be doing that on let's just look at the documentation here. Latest. Yeah, set shader parameter. And we're just gonna set offset. I think this is how you do it. We'll reload it. I don't think that worked. There's nothing in the debugger though. Yeah, that clearly didn't work. Here's what I'll do, right? Let's just print it. It's probably gonna crash the game. Yeah. Oh, expected. Whoops. Might be... I think you're gonna add parlor noise to the generation. Would be cool to have forests in a weird shape instead of just random spawning. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's like... It would be cool, maybe. But... I mean, what I could do is essentially have like a map. So I could do... This is how my first way I imagine doing this. So I essentially draw an image that is the entire area, right? Let's actually zoom in. So we have like the darkness of the pixels, the odds of that resource spawning there, right? So like we have like, oh, these are really dark, so it's like a forest, right? And then on the edges of that, we have like a more gray color, right? And so like it still can spawn in these spots, but the odds is just way lower, you know? So something like that. Right, I mean, it's just essentially a noise map and then assigning the color to the random chance of how likely that resource is to spawn there. So that could be interesting. Because then you can have like regions where like, oh yeah, the trees will usually always spawn here, so you might want to keep this open for trees. You know, that could be cool. I'll have to see about that. It's not actually saying... Oh, it is showing the offset. Oh, but it's negative. Wait, no, negative should be okay. Right? That's what's happening. I forgot to make these shaders unique, local to the scene. Because whenever you change the offset, it's changing for all the trees, so... That'd be cool. Yeah, it's just Perlin Noise with 3 levels. But I wouldn't have to do that. Like, it would be straight up Perlin Noise, because it can be a gradient, right? And it's just the darkness of that value or whatever is the odds of it spawning there. So, it would be pretty cool to do that. I'll just have to figure out how I would do that. I mean, what I can do is I can use the fast noise function, which works well. Yeah. And I guess I'd have multiple maps for stuff. So like this would be the tree one, but then maybe over on top of that, the rock one is like, well, not many very rocks spawn here, but maybe a bunch of rocks spawn over here, you know. And there'll be overlap, of course, in some areas, but that's fine. But I just don't know if it's necessary right now, you know. Okay, this should all be swaying differently now. Yeah. What I'll probably do is just divide the value by like 100. Now let's try this again. That means when there's like trees that are pretty close together, you can see they almost follow the same kind of pattern. You know, like the wind is actually like there. See, like that. You know how it goes back and forth. So that works pretty well. Add a bush for fun, no functionality. This is feature creep. I added your shader, that's as far as I will go. We don't want feature creep right now. We want fixing major issues. Next thing I'm going to fix right now is the saving and loading menu. I've spent enough time. This is the kind of stuff I can add later. I have to fix the problems first. Then I can get to the fun stuff. I know it's boring, I know it's fun to make the world look epic and cool, but it doesn't matter. Nobody cares what the world looks like if they have game-breaking issues. So that's what I'm going to fix right now. So what I did before here, you can see it prints out all the file names. So we've been doing the save load menu for like 3 streams. I mean, not 3 streams. It's just because we keep running into other things. So exactly, we need variety. We've been working on plenty of other stuff too. I think the reason why we've been working on it for 3 streams is because we keep getting sidetracked and working on other things. So my goodness, Slimy. I have to stay focused on what is necessary for the open alpha or whatever it is. Right. I took a screenshot. Where's the screenshots again on Windows? Is it like in docs? It's 2 a.m. Alrighty. Well, thank you for popping in, Slimy. Thank you for the wind shader. Yeah, you should probably get some Z's. Some like screenshots. I can't remember where the screenshots folder is. Oh, pictures folder, right. I don't even have pictures here anymore. What? Well, I guess I never use it. Okay. I'm tired. Still have so much stuff to do today, too. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Where's my pictures folder? What? Oh, this is not sorted by... Oh. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. We have... It's not here. There's no screenshots folder. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, I'm just stupid. So I took a screenshot of this. This is the thing. These are the things I want to get done. I don't know if you guys noticed, but saving and loading is on there. I have to do that. So as you can see down here, when you open the load menu, it shows all the different saves, right? So now what we can do is we can just create buttons for each save that it actually finds. Try not to load saves that are corrupted, because what will happen is that it won't work. It'll die and crash the game, so... It would be pretty easy to edit the saves and, like, add stuff in, you know, that you're not really supposed to have, but... I'm not, you know, don't do that. It doesn't matter, because it's cooperative. If this is like an online game or something, then it would matter. But it doesn't right now, so... And it will never. Okay. Right. So let's add a new button. And this will be a scene, and this will be a button, and this will be save load button. So this is the save load button. We are going to set the theme. We probably want to set the font to 16. Anchors, we're going to do expand on the horizontal. So this should work. Back in our save load menu. So this is essentially saying, yeah, this is where we would create it. So we're gonna say preload. Oops. Res scene save load button. And then we're going to say add child button. Actually, probably don't need true on that. I think it's slower. So we want to add the buttons to the buttons thing here. Like that. Alright. Then we have to settle the data. Like button dot text is equal to file name. So let's see how that looks. So multiplayer, close to save game, yes. So the buttons show up here. They don't do anything yet, but that's good. I also will have these buttons centered left. So we're gonna also clip the text and then left center it. And I think what I'll also do is, in this script, we're going to say button dot tooltip text is equal to file name. And that way, if it's like too big or whatever for the text, you can just hover over it and it shows a tooltip of the full name. Yeah. And it should be pretty easy actually to load it, because all we have to say is we have to create the world, but then we also load it. Yeah, on start host there should be another, we can pass the parameter for the save file, and then instead of loading a new empty world, it will load that one instead. So yeah. So, single player, load a game. Yeah, so you can hover over it. It says the full thing. I might get rid of the .dat extension. What do you guys think? Should I hide the .dat thing? Just for the display name, you know? Hide the dat, yeah, okay. So, what we have to do then is just say, clean name equal to file name dot. I think I can just do substring. Yeah, so we'll say from 0, or how can I just like, there's gotta be a way to do it here. Trim prefix. Oh, trim suffix. Oh, sick. Oops. I didn't know you could do that actually. So that should hide it here now. Oh, I forgot to actually set that. Whoopsies. Save load button. Let's add a script for this. And then we'll have var save path is equal to nothing. So we want the save path to be res, or no, user saves plus a file name. Yes. We're almost there. Then all we have to do is add the load button on the bottom right, and when you press the load button, it'll just load the selected save, yeah. Should be easy. Ooh. Oh. Okay. That's all good. Then click on the one you want. So now what we're going to do is when you click on the one you want, we will say so let's go to the buttons. So go to buttons. We will add this. So when you press the button, it'll say, now how are we going to reference this? We could just say var main. And then var active saves equal to that. Button dot main is equal to self. Yes. Let's add the load button. So is this a VBox? Yes. Paste that in there. This is 1 pixel off, isn't it? Oh, it's probably because of this. There we go. So I'm just going to add in a some kind of container. Actually, this probably would be a texture. Rect. Form fill. Add a button. And then this button will be load. And I don't need this to be so massive. That's in layout, container sizing. But I will make it a little bit wider, probably. So we will set the minimum size to 64. 128. I like 128. So then up here, all we have to say is and process if active save is not equal to that. Can I just do that? Well, it does that. Whoa, why is load save over there? That is the wrong button. Like, what's the... There's a thing to enable or disable it. Disabled. And now we will add a pressed on load save pressed. So we'll just get a root. Say dot main dot type is equal to 0. Else main dot start the stuff. Or main dot save game. So save game requires the save name, and then start host does require the save path. And we'll also have to pass in whether this is like multiplayer or not. We'll just call it game info. Or save game will just be active save. Actually, I won't do that yet. We'll just say multiplayer is false and let all the other stuff handle itself. Oh yeah, then also here we want to say oh. Let's just export this variable. So if active save, load save. Okay, Let's try this. So I think actually we will be able to load saves now. But let's see what happens here. Oh man. I might want to set up a way to add other like save data, you know. Like data about the save itself. When was the save created? How long, like the day on the save, just stuff like that, you know. And it would also be nice to save a thumbnail of the save, you know. I'll have to think about how I could do that. Date save could be when the file was last modified. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could do that for sure. You're definitely correct about that one. Okay, single player, so we load the game. Select the save we want. I'll just do autosave and then load it. Save file not found or unreadable. And I know why. I don't have to do any of that stuff. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, man. I could probably get the last date modified. There's the whole file access thing here. And I would assume there's likely a way to do it here. Yeah, right here. Get modified time. Turns last time in Unix timestamp. Alrighty. Unix timestamp, huh? What about the apocalypse, though? In 2038. Isn't that the Unix timestamp? Yeah. Well, I guess that's in a long time. I don't really have to worry about that. I'm sure Godot will handle that before then. Okay. So we load it, click the autosave, load it. And now it's saying that the file still was not found. Okay. So actually, I'm gonna undo that. We're gonna say that. And then inside of the load game, I'm not going to do all this extra stuff. Oh, that's why, yeah. Like, the save name is just straight up going to be the path, you know? Like, why do it the other way? Don't need to worry about the timestamp overflow if you use 64-bit time. Oh, that's true. It's probably Unix timestamp in 64-bit. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if that's something you can just do. Or if The Unix timestamp is defined as, you know, the thing, but it's probably fine. Yeah, it's because it's 32-bit, yeah. Okay, we have save game. I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff too. I just want whatever I pass into this is what gets saved, you know? So. And then same with the loading, yeah. I don't reference path in here again, do I know? So back to here. So now what we're gonna say, yeah, file name, we'll give the .dat. Save the game. Okay. Let's try this again. Unix just needs to be like Python and have no max byte size on integers. Yeah. That's true. I think it's just from an older time when 32-bit was kind of the standard. Not the case anymore. I mean, I guess I could see, like, it would keep storage more compact, you know? Which maybe that's important for Unix, but I don't know. It's probably not that important. I mean, computers aren't that slow or small anymore, so... Okay, ready? Here we go, we're gonna try it. We hit single player. Okay. We're gonna hit load game, and we're gonna load the autosave. Ooh. Almost. So, what happened? I'm gonna close out so it doesn't overwrite my autosave. It could just be that the autosave was bad. Very well could be. We won't test that until we actually get the save menu working, I say. Okay, what I'm gonna do is inside the main menu. So depending on what I click here, that's what's gonna change. So if you press multiplayer, then multiplayer menu.visible. I specifically want the ones that open the save load menu, which is like this one here. Oh, it's just in this function. It's open load. Oh yeah, let me say load menu dot. Equal to true. Okay. Oops is equal to it's multiplayer. That's what I meant. var is multiplayer. I'll get rid of game info for now. So now in start host we can say is multiplayer active save. And we'll also have to set the IP and port and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So where that data actually is inside of here. It's inside the multiplayer menu. So we have this, which stores the IP. And then we have this, which stores the port. So what I'll do instead is just reference this. We'll define a new variable in here. It's called IP port. Or no, in here. We'll just call this var IP value. Oh my goodness. Var port value. And we'll actually just define the defaults here. And then we can say in start host. Well, if we don't specify it, I don't want that to override. Yeah, we'll just keep that. Then we'll say in here, so when you actually change the text, and we'll just link this all up to there. Same with the port. So we'll say, as long as I don't already have a reference to this, I do. Main.ip value is equal to new text. And then this one will go from a string. Actually, that's fine. That one stays a string. And then on new game pressed, what it'll do is we don't really have to reference that anymore. Yeah. Just hide that for now. So we can just always pass set IP. Or actually we'll just make sure. Yeah, we'll do that. Like a so. And then the port will always be just that. So we'll actually just say if main.port value is not equal to, well, if it's not null, say set port, then set port is equal to main.port value. Okay. Actually, now that means I don't really have to do this stuff. Because I can just say, don't specify that. Well, I guess I will. Like that. Okay, I know this is really boring stuff right now, but I have to get this working. And that's all just with this. Let's go to the single player menu. Open load, start host. That's all good. Yeah, because we don't have to type anything in. Okay, let's try this. It loads. It's taking a minute. Okay. So we can put whatever we want in here. Like, what happens if we put a port that is like nothing? I guess it's fine. I think I'm actually going to go in here and then just constantly print out what these are. Just so I know. Print IP value plus convert them into strings. So yeah, it's any, and then sometimes it's just 0. I see. For some reason, somehow it's still being reverted back. We'll fix that. Oh, it's just because this one's open too. Yeah, no, that's all good there. And then port 6000. Host a new game. Alrighty. We're very close. I'm just making sure I did everything here right. So, on new game pressed, this says, is the IP greater than that? Which means you've purposely defined the IP, then set it at that. So it looks like running int on nothing, on 0 text, just turns into 0. So we can just say if it's greater than 0. Well, I think 0 is false, so that's fine. That'll work. Then you set it as a port. Okay, boom. That's a new game. You don't pass all that stuff. Okay. So now we can go into... So new game with multiplayer works just fine. Works all good. Same with connecting, because it uses the main value here and the port value. Which actually doesn't work. Yeah. Wait 1 minute here. Because sometimes your IP will just be nothing then, which is not good. So we could just check and make sure it's actually being changed to something good, maybe. Oh yeah, check for off-limit ports. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, what I'll probably do is just kind of bring up an error message warning them of protected ports. Yeah. Okay. Anything under 1024 is protected. Yeah, I think so. I don't want to totally stop them from doing that because for some reason they can... Okay, 1024 onwards. Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll definitely add that. I mean, I just want to get this working. And then I can kind of refine things and check for issues like that. I can just snap any value lower than that to 1024. Yeah, I could maybe just do that, honestly. I think in here I can do that. Well, yeah, I can just set it to that. So we'll just say if new text is less than 1024, well, I better convert it into an int. Then you're going to set new text to 1024. Or no, not new text. I'm just going to say... Oh, I have to reference it now. Let's get these references back here. I probably lost them. Yes, it's okay. IP import references. So if it's less than 1024, which is all the protected ports, then we're just going to set it back to 1024. Else, that means it's a valid port, and then we're going to set it to that. What if new text is not a number? That is something I will check. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, if not a number, set the default port. I think this will let me check like the actual text before it's applied. So user wouldn't know their port, or is that single player? What do you mean? Oh, then we also have to set a maximum port. You found a bug? What's up? I have a question. When running a port like 10,000, we'll turn to port 1024. No, because it should only change it if it's like not a good port. So let's just test it right now. So let's set, so we set the port really low. It just sets it to that. You can set it higher and do all that stuff. When you subtract it, it will, well, see, this is the issue. Yeah, I can't have it update real time, because if you want to like enter 4. So what we'll actually do is change this to not unchanged, but we'll say text submitted. And then if so a port can't be more than like 16,000 or whatever. Because 110, 100, 1000 is lower than 1024. Yeah. Oh, if you put an item in a mover filter, then take it out, it still thinks it's in the filter slot. Oh, okay. I'll have to fix that. Okay. Oh, it's because I did. Whoopsies. Could be on unfocus. Just make sure to ignore the host button press. Yeah. Let's disconnect that one. Let's see how this works. So this should set a maximum and minimum port. Obviously with like IP stuff, it's a little more complicated. I'm just gonna kind of let people put whatever, you know. Because you also have IPv6, which has a maximum length of 39 characters. So I don't want to limit people to that either, right? So we'll kind of just let people put whatever they want for the IP. But for the port, it is always a defined thing. Our IP is 1? No way. I can't believe that. Okay, here we go. So we set it to whatever we want, and then if we click off, or we click on another button, I think it will update it. No, it does not. So we'll also say on lose focus too. We'll just have a function called like function validate port. Text. And then we'll do the same thing on focus exited. Oh. Oopsies. Why does that not work? New text. Oh. Whoops. That's what I have to do. Oh, also I have to fix this. That's a problem. Man, this is taking a long time. I need to close all the tabs. It's usually what causes this sometimes. So. And before I actually test this stuff, I think what I can do is, I don't think I need text submitted. And then also this has to be port.text. And I am getting errors, I don't know what. Cannot disconnect. Okay, let's try to make this run a little faster right now. Close other tabs. Yeah, text submit is when you press enter. I think doing the whatchamacallit, unfocus should work just as well too. Wait, is right-clicking these close them? Close other tabs. Copper ore is ignoring iron ore filtering. I have an iron filter going into a furnace and copper is going through. Okay. I'll look into that. Let's hope this runs a little better now. Ready? We're gonna see. Oh, that's way better. I just have to, yeah. Make sure I don't have too many tabs open. Just like Google. So now I can put whatever, and then if I click off, yeah. So I wonder what words do actually evaluate to. I think what it might do, I think when you convert it into an int, I think it just goes to 0, which is good. See, because you can put like, you can put a huge number, but then it'll revert to the maximum. Okay, ignore all that. And then you can just put whatever IP you want. I'm not gonna really error check the IP, it's just kind of like, you know, do the right IP or else it's not gonna work. I also need to increase the limit because if the IPv6 is like a limit of 30 something, what is this one line that runs through here occasionally? I don't know if you guys are seeing that. You can't submit it. I think I'll also let people submit it just so they can. Just because it feels good, you know? Yeah, we never ran into any filtering issues, I don't think. But I'll look into that and make sure. You are on the Steam version, I'm assuming? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that then. Yeah, I blinked twice and then stopped. Weird. I'll look into that. So, okay. I'm just making sure we have everything set up. We can change the IP text. Can we submit with the IP text? I don't know. I'll add it just in case. Okay. We can validate our port number, make sure it's the right range. It looks like, yeah, so that's kind of epic that it just automatically filters out letters. It just makes it 0 when you cast it to an int, so that's pretty cool. I don't have to really worry about that then. And then we're letting you submit the text for all that stuff. Okay. So we do the main IP value, the main port value, which should always be good. Obviously, if you put the wrong IP in, it's going to be stupid. That's fine. We actually don't have to do any of this stuff then. We'll just say main.port value and main.IP value. And we'll just do another check actually inside of the IP stuff. So we'll say if new text is equal to nothing, then we'll by default change it to the any, right? Yeah, so we should be pretty good to go here. Connect is good. Host or new game is good. Load should be okay. What we're doing is we're passing the fact that it is multiplayer. So when we actually go into load, it's like open load. So we set it to is multiplayer, and then we say it's true, or you can see it. And if we go to this load menu, which is in the main menu, then we can click on this. So we know multiplayer is true. So blah, blah, blah. When you press this, it'll say start host. It'll say the active save. And what we'll also do is say main.IP value, main.port value. We should be good to go. What I might actually do is just change this, right? So we already have this kind of working well. We're just going to go to this start host thing, and instead of doing this, we don't actually have to pass these values in anymore. So we're just gonna say boom, IP value is equal to that. Or boom, open the port, which is the port value. And then bind it to the IP value. Blah, blah, blah. Save pass is not that, then we're good there. And then same with start connect, actually. Yeah. So we should be good to go. So we don't need to pass that anymore. And same with host, we only need to pass that it is true. And in the save load menu, we're just passing that whether it's multiplayer or not and the save. Okay. I think we're just about there. So we just have to set this up for the single player menu now. So if you press new game, it just starts the host, false, we're good. Otherwise you open load and that'll be false. So when you do that, we'll say on load, save pressed. So it does all the same stuff. So now multiplayer is false. And then active save. So now we're saying it's not multiplayer, so we don't even mess with the port at all. Like we don't open the port. We do still use the port value for creating it. Which I guess we could set a port in single player, but it's not really necessary. Yeah. So single player is not true single player, I guess, because you're opening it on your local network, the port and stuff. So that is a thing. I'm just gonna test this, right? Let me close the other one. So like you can put whatever you want, but as soon as it's nothing, it goes back to being any port. And then same with this. That's now you can actually submit it. Yeah. So you can do 5545 if we want. We can host a saved game. We could host our manual save and then load it up. Okay. Now we're hosting it on that stuff. Okay. So actually, I'm going to do a test here. I want everybody to go ahead and connect to me. I'm going to set my port to 5333. That's the port. Okay, everybody, the port is 5333. And I'm going to host a saved game. I'm going to do the manual save and load it. So everybody join me. And this will just be for a second, you know, I just want to check it and make sure it's working. So it's 5333. That is the port. Heyo, what's up? Oh. Where did they go? Hey, what's up? Oh, I think you're just changing your name, Hex, yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're all good with the port stuff. I think we're gaming. I just have to get it set up for single player. Or not single player. Now I just have to implement saving. Chat doesn't transfer versions. Yeah. Like, it's not going to show you stuff, the new stuff that I added, right? Which is fine, because I did change the code of how that's actually set up, so... Yeah, it's going to be broken, because it's like, it goes through a different channel now to actually send the messages. Hi, everybody. Okay, I'm going to close the server out and fix some issues. I could put a build up on Steam if you guys want to actually test some stuff out. I'm just going to get the saving set up really quick, alright? And then we'll do that. Alright, I will return. So, that's all good. I think loading is totally set up. I don't think there's anything else I actually have to do for that. No DC message? Yeah. That's not good then. Well, it worked for me. Here, I'm gonna just host on my thing here. Maybe version thing. It probably is, honestly. I'm just not sure. I'm just gonna host my own. 4433. We'll host manual save. Now I'm gonna connect. So if I leave on... Or you're saying no DC message, yes. If I quit on the server, it works for me. We'll mess around with that more when we actually test it for real. So what are these errors? Oh, it's just that. Oh, delta's never used here. Yeah, we don't need delta there. Try create. I'll just put an underscore there for now. Changes have been pretty big with the networking. It's not surprised. Yeah. There has been a lot of changes, so... Okay, what else? What else we got here? Let's get the save menu stuff set up. So I'm just going to go into the player. Into the... whatchamacallit? Pause menu. So we need a new button here. We need save. And we need load. So we're gonna go get the save load menu. We're just gonna plop it in here. We'll have new things set up here. Disconnect, pause menu. So on save pressed, we're gonna say the save load menu becomes visible. And then same with that. But what we're gonna do is say save load. Actually, before we do it, dot. So save load menu dot type is equal to 1. Equal to 0. Or no, it's the other way around, I think. Let me go make sure. So type 0 is saving, yeah. Then we're just saying that becomes visible. Back. Yeah. Okay. Then what we have to do inside of here is actually make like a box for typing in a name. So we'll put it in here somewhere. Like it's like a, what is it called? Line edit. So where do we want the line edit? I mean, we could put it below the label, like right here. We'll just call it like a save name. Theme. Okay. So we don't save with active save. What we're gonna say is we're gonna get, and actually save box will always be invisible like that, unless in here we say whatever, save box not visible. It's true. And yeah, I'll be just consistent, I guess. Alright. Save name box. It's not text. So save box. What I will also do, this is on visibility change, but I'm going to move all this into func refresh. Like this. So now this will let us also refresh this if like we actually save a file, because that's, we want to actually see that update. So right here we're gonna say then refresh. So refresh, this is all good. The thing that we need to change is the fact that we need to delete the pre-existing buttons. I'm just gonna say for I and where is it? Just adding it to that. But we're just gonna say free. Immediately delete buttons and then immediately create them again. So we'll see how that looks. I don't know how that will look. I'm gonna try it. Oh, and also we have to say, yeah, we have to add some things here. Save name box plus .dat. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna go into single player. We're going to open this. We're gonna save. We're gonna call it big stupid dumb save. Oh, I have to fix that. We can select this, but yeah. And then save. And now we have big stupid dumb save right here. I think this is sorted alphabetically, which is okay. Yeah. So I need to make a change here. Yeah. So a few just kind of quality of life things. First off, let me go disable all this printing of the IP and stuff. It's in here somewhere. This. Get rid of this. I will have to add a prompt informing you that you are overriding your save at some point, of course, but not right now. So we're just going to say in here if... this is like... if active save... I actually make a function here that's like func set active save. And this will just be, yeah, new text. We'll say active save equal to new text. And then we'll also set the save box to that. Just so that like you can easily overwrite your saves, you know what I mean? And then back down in here, actually, where it's going to be inside of here. Save load button. So we're not going to say that. We're just going to say main dot set save path or something like that. Can't remember the name. Let's go make sure. Set active save. Okay. So we set the active save. That does all that stuff. Cool. What I'm also going to say then is in here, if active save is not equal to that, I think in this, yeah, what I'll do here too is just inside of the save box. So whenever text is changed, oops, I'm just going to say active save is equal to new text. Yeah. 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 Okay, we're so close. Is there anything else I need to change? Oh, I wanted to set a limit on how many characters you can put in here. Let's just say 100 character limit. I mean, that is more than enough. Let's be real with ourselves. Actually, what's the Windows limit? 256 characters. Well, that's huge. Let's just set 50. I mean, 50 characters is a lot of characters, guys. We'll set it a little more just until it's like hits the end of the box, right? Just slightly more. Yeah. Also, something I forgot about in here is we have to say this. So in here, when we set that, we can't say that. We have to say it's res scenes plus that. Not res scenes, user saves. Also, I'm just going to print active save, make sure this is all normal in here. Then same down in this box. So on that being changed, we're going to say active save is equal to that plus new text. Alrighty. So I think we should be all set here. Just close that one out. So if we go to the save menu, it's not setting it as that. Could just be that I have to relaunch the game, it's likely. We have hit 4 hours. I'm gonna just try to get this working super quick if I can. So new game. We're gonna hit save. Yeah, you can see the save file down here. But then if we hit one of these, you can see it. Oh, see, I don't want that. Okay. Let's go back to the button. We're just going to say active save does equal that, but we're going to actually save path. No, we just need save path. And then this word's just setting to text. Active save. Oh. Okay, let's try this. So now when you click, let me get rid of that. When you click one of these, it'll just do that there, but you can see down here it's the proper one. Okay. It's all good. So you could click save and then overwrite one of those. So let's just overwrite big stupid dumb save. So we hit save. You can see it just overwrites it, yeah. Okay, next thing I want to do is in here. I think it's in process. So we're going to say if active save is not equal to that, let's split it up into type. So type is 0. We're going to say if save name box dot text dot length greater than 0. Let's try this. So now you shouldn't be able to save if your save is empty. Yeah. Otherwise you can do whatever. And then if we hit load game, oh, I just forgot to hide that there. Yep. Looks like we're... Okay, so I just need to re-hide it. Like that. Now, if we save, we can put in our name. Dumbest save ever. Then we can save it. And we can go to load. We can load dumbest save ever. So it looks like we have an issue. So if we're already connected to a game, we need to specify some behavior here. So in terms of this stuff here. So saving is fine in game, but this. So we're going to say if main dot in game, then we have to do something else. We'll just say main dot load game. And I'll just say active save. Let's try that again. I like that to do make a moon boss and code the splitters. Yeah. The to-do list is pretty funny. Whoa. I'm gonna actually mark this off, because we did do that. So that's epic. Okay, let's try this. Single player. Load a game. Let's load dumbest save ever. That loads fine. Now, since we're already in a game, it should now... Like, if we load manual save... Oh. I'm just stupid. Let's try that again. Also, does anybody have any bugs they want me to try to fix last minute? Preferably something easy. Before I put up another Steam build. Okay, we're gonna load manual save. Then now let's load something in game. So let's load dumbest save ever. And the game has crashed. Ooh. Was freed or unreferenced while a signal is being emitted from it. Try connecting. Use Q free to free the object. Interesting. Well, we can't do Q free because we have to add the new world. So that just doesn't work. Because we had to clear the entire world. I think what's happening is that it has to do with this, where we have like things here. We're saying onload save pressed. Just disabled forcing a proton version and it works. No clue what was going on before. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Because it's not happy when we do that. When we just delete the world like that. Why is that? Await world.queueFree. Well, this is the problem though. It's gonna load the entire world, but the world hasn't been deleted yet. This is why we can't do it like this. I have to destroy the world immediately. It's never been a problem before. I guess it's just because of this signal, maybe? Because it's on load save pressed. Maybe let's just make a straight up function that's just like load game. No. New load. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's give it a try. I think it just was because it was being called from within the signal. Which I hope is the issue. If not, I don't know. Let's load manual save. Let's go load dumbest save ever. And it still crashes. Was freed while a signal was being emitted from it. Right? So straight from the world. And I don't have any signals going from this. Maybe it's from the spawner. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. I think I am. Why do I have to do it all in one frame? Right? This is what we'll do. I don't have to do it in one frame. This is the issue right now. So in load game, what I'm gonna say, if save name is not equal to null, blah blah blah, all that. Well, if save name is null, then that means I'm loading a new world. So we're just gonna say, yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna say, okay, the file's there, we're all ready. What we just have to do is say, if it's not null already, then we do queue free, right? Then we do all this stuff. We put this into a deferred call. Right? Oh, we can also pass file. This will actually go after, probably. So call deferred has the method, yeah. Continue load. I cannot spell right now. And I think this will work better. Call deferred essentially just says do this after this frame is done. So like stuff like this happens immediately in the frame, but call deferred saying let all of this happen, then run this. And so it's good for stuff like this where, oh, I have to do queue freed first, but queue free happens at the end of the frame. So I can't check for stuff with this in this frame, so I'm just going to do the rest later. So we're going to give it a shot. I hope this fixes the issue. I don't know if the order of calls with call deferred is important. We'll see. We'll see about that. I'm assuming because I'm doing queue free first, that'll happen before, but let's load dumbest save ever. Yeah. We cannot add it because world doesn't exist. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this here. Yeah, else we just straight up add the world. Then here we delete the world first. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Let's load a game. Let's load manual save. Here. I don't think that's gonna work. I think it is dead. Oh? Oh. Yucky. Oh no, bro. It loaded the game 104 times. Where did I go wrong? Oh god, why did I put it in here? This is what happened. Yeesh. Okay, let's try this again. You think God had the same issue? Want to make one world, but then an error occurred? Maybe. I don't know. Manual save. That loads up just fine. So let's try it. We're gonna load up dumbest save ever. Okay. We do have errors. Unable to auto-spawn node with reserved name. Oh. Why was that not like that? That was probably the issue. Let's give it a try. Okay, single player, we're gonna load manual save. We're all good here. Now we load dumbest save ever. It's like the world doesn't actually exist because it's called World 2. So why is it called World 2? I thought the world was gone already. We'll just manually set world.name is equal to world. Hey, Astoquag, what's up? I've been just trying to work on the saving and loading stuff. We fixed some more issues with things, really just trying to polish everything up. I got loading working pretty well. There's a few quirks I'm trying to fix. But it might be fixed right now. No. It's still creating world 2. So why is that? What we're gonna do is actually just give this, Can I await? Yeah, someone said that. What was that all about? Can someone explain the await keyword? Wait is for signals. Wait is for signals. Oh, okay. What about yield? Use await instead. Okay. I'm just gonna look up a weight just to make sure it's not something I can use on. Okay, I cannot use a weight. What I'll do is just make this weight a few frames. So we'll say if iteration is greater than 0, continue load, same file, iteration -1. Else, so we got a little mini recursive function that's just like kind of waiting a second for this to actually free. So load a game manual save. It's all good. It's called world there. Now let's load a new save. Let's call it dumbest save ever. It's still called world 2. What does the and mean? I think that makes it like a bit literal or whatever, right? Literal string, I don't remember. I do not know why this is not working. Load the game. Let's see what it does. Load dumbest save ever created. It's still set to... Huh? And the world is not there. It's just because it's the wrong. It is right there. Stupid. Then how can I stop it from doing that? I mean, I know it's probably because I'm creating the world with this right here. I don't know what to do about this predicament. What should I do, everybody? Because I don't know what to do anymore. I've given it plenty of time to delete the world. It doesn't matter if I set the name of the world or anything. It just doesn't do it. Maybe if I did this, right? So we let it queue free. We also create the world on the same frame. Okay. Actually, wait, no, not that. Okay. So we say continue load. We say if it's equal to null, then we add one world. Then here we're going to say World? No, we can't reference it. Ah! I don't know what to do. I mean, I know I could always swap this to, instead of just the name access, like a reference to that node. But I'm gonna have to change a lot of stuff for that, okay? Because we have world, right? You can see just how many. I guess there's not as many as I thought. I don't know, maybe we'll have to. How do you do the static name thing? Like that. But this isn't gonna work, right? Right click the node. Well, yeah, I need to do that dynamically then, that's the issue. Yeah, well, I can't do that then, because this is generated dynamically. This is frustrating. This is annoying. Why can't I get this working? Why can't I? I really do have to leave soon. I want to fix this, believe me. But the stream is already the longest stream I think we've ever had, so it's like... Oh, man. So you're running queue free. You're saying, blah, blah, continue your load. And then it makes the world. So, I don't even need to pass that anymore, because it's just not the issue. Fine child. Ooh. The fine child. I don't like that one. Because it runs bad and it's not super reliable. And setting the name doesn't seem to work at all. Yeah, your Starground. Maybe if I do remove child. What if I remove it, right? And then we free it. I'm gonna say var bad child is that. Then we're gonna remove the bad child. We're going to delete the bad child. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh. So there's no reference to the bad child anymore. We're gonna see what happens. Okay. Single player load it. Load manual save. Boom. So we can see over here, it's just called world. Boom, we're gonna load a new save. Dumbest save ever, please. I did it. I just had to remove it as a child first. Then we got big stupid dumb save. We can load the autosave. Oh, the autosave is the broken one, isn't it? Let's delete the autosave. Bye. Sheesh. Okay. I think we are good now. Another thing that I will want to do... Need the default... I know. Well, we got confetti instead. That'll work. Make it so connected players are created again. So essentially I want what happens when you load the game. I want the other players to be able to not be broken. Also, I'm just going to make sure this works with this, of course. Manual save. This seems all good. And I can connect with another player. I close the other one. Let me stop printing all this stuff now, because it's being insane. No, not save. Print. In here. We don't need to print the active save anymore. We don't need to print the file name anymore. Okay. Now we should be gaming. We'll host the save game. We'll host manual. Manual. And then we will connect. I forgot that doesn't work. Everybody connect to me. Default port. Oh, my neck. Hello. Hey, Trollshot, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, well, it clearly works. See, what I want to fix is that if I load a game... Oh, well, I'll read your message first. Hi! Let me help you clear these up here. Whoa. Hex. Let's go. What's up, Hex? Hey. Hey, Sheep, what's up? What's up, everybody? So I'm gonna do a test here. Ready? If I load another... Okay, I have to fix that. So I can save the game just fine. It's funny how this stays in here. Stupid, dumb game. I hate this game. Okay. I'm gonna load the game. Ready? So it'll be fine because you guys got saved, I think? Yeah. But if I load a different game, like let's load dumbest save ever. Now you're all gone. I know you're all here still. You can see me, right? You probably see me down here in the bottom corner. But yeah, this is the thing I want to fix. I want to make it so that if I load a new save where you don't exist in, it creates you again. You know? So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. But I will do that off camera. What I'm gonna do is, before I do that, I'm gonna send you all a new Steam version. So yeah. Yeah, you can see all these failures here, bad stuff happening. Yeah, there's all sorts of issues because you're on the wrong version. Might just need a robust null save handling. So like if the save is null, or if the save is broken, like that. Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with the save. It's just that the players just don't exist. So, and I already have the system set up to delete old players, so all we have to do is loop through the list of connected people. If a player does not exist for them already, then go ahead and create a new one for them, right? That should actually be a really easy thing to set up, I think, because all we have to do is end load game here. Which I don't know why this is offset like that. So I'm just gonna say for I and connected peers or whatever it's called. Get network connected peers. I did this before, it's inside the player. Where is it? Right here. Oh, it's just multiplayer.get peers. So, if get node or null, we're just going to say world.I. Oops. We're actually going to test this super quick before I leave. Then we're going to say add player for I. Or we're going to say if the player was not found. Yeah, the F11 bug still does exist. I still have to figure out why. I'm not really sure, I'm going to be honest. We'll figure it out. Okay, I want everybody to connect me super fast. I have to go. We will do this as soon as possible. Okay, ready? Boom. 4433. Default port. Boom. I'm going to do stupid game. I hate everything. Oh, I had to fix that. Okay, so let me know when everyone's in. Hello, hello. We'll wait for one more person to hop in. If there is one. I'll give you 10 seconds. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's Asta? Let's go. What's up? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Ready? I'm gonna load the game. You now should be recreated, even if it's on a save you don't exist in. Yes. There's a null. Oh. What's going on? Explain your situation. New bug? Yeah, what's up? I see a character here, but they're not real. I can read in here. You got the land corner thing, yeah, okay. So for some reason it just didn't create your character. Player name. Global position. You add the child. You set in game. Everybody's back. I know. Well, it's weird because the name should be the same as the ID I passed, right? Which was in here. Load continue. So if it couldn't find it, I in multiplayer get peers. This just returns all the IP or IDs. Well, I'm not gonna. We need to test this on an actual good version. So why? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end off the stream here. Thank you everybody for popping in. I do appreciate it. Yeah, old versions can still chat with each other, just not the new ones. So yeah, thank you everybody. Feel free to hop in the Discord if you want to just check on updates and stuff with the game, or maybe get involved in the closed alpha. I'm going to be streaming here next on Wednesday. The time will be 2 hours earlier than usual, just because I have a meeting. Yeah, I'm just going to go pick someone super quick to raid. Also, be sure to check out the YouTube channel if you want. It's up to you. Looks like Adams and Eunice is yelling. That's crazy. I wonder if any of these other people are... We have Vetro again. Turn off the stream and go make your game.
Okay. So this should happen on start. Subscribe game events will be called,
Imposter.
and it'll happen.
This guy seems pretty epic. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid this guy. Why not? He seems like a real OG. Picture point. Pressing 2. Yeah, that's disabled in the new version. I'm going to push an update to Steam. I will talk about that more later. I'm not going to do it right now, but yeah. And I have to get the community set up before we do that. Okay, thank you everybody for popping in. I already kind of did our outro stuff. So yeah, thank you. We're going to go ahead and raid Picture Point. Bye.
Oh my god. Oh, and my raid thing is broken.